How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Sauget, Illinois. We're here at GCS Ballpark for the Transylvania University Pioneers taking on the Webster University Gorloks. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the Gorloks Sports Network. I'm Robbie Floyd, and we have a good non-conference matchup today. The Pioneers come into this one 0-2 early in the season. The Gorloks are 2-1. Your pitching matchup is going to be Jordan Smeevil on the mound for the Webster University Gorloks. Jake Schmidt will take the mound for Transylvania. For the Pioneers, their lineup, it's going to be Trent Youngblood leading off at second, Trent Paul at 2 at short. Seth Stevens going to be the 3-hitter in center field, TJ Keck, the DH at 4. Brennan Perry hitting 5 at first. Matt Broadwater hitting 6th at catcher. Walter Monday hitting 7th in right field. Austin Taylor hitting 8th at third base. And Calvin Schubert will be hitting 9th in left field. For the Gorloks, they'll line up defensively with R.J. Larocco in left, Adam Lavelle in center, and Malik Wurgis in right. Across the infield, it's going to be Ben Swords at third, Matt Staker at second, Matt Staker at short, A.J. Smith at second, and Parker Wilt at first, with Nathaniel Martinez behind the plate catching Jordan Smeevil. Smeevil comes into this one after his first start of the season, boasting a 3 ERA. He went 6 innings in his first start, 8 Ks, 1 walk. A quality outing for Smeevil. He took a no decision in his first start, looking to bounce back here against Transylvania. Should be a good one, this Webster team. Playing well, moved up to number 12 in the Baseball America poll. And looking to build off a good opening weekend. They had their last weekend of games snowed out for bad weather. Ready to get back on the field here to face Transylvania. And Trent Youngblood going to be coming to the plate to lead off. Youngblood, a fantastic freshman season. He hit .422 last year with a 1076 OPS, 2 homers, a handful of triples as well. Youngblood, the sophomore, looking to lead things off. Here we are. This is the Gorloks Sports Network, and Jordan Smeevil going to deliver a foul ball here to lead off the game. Youngblood being aggressive first pitch. What a fantastic season Jordan Smeevil had last year, coming in as a freshman. Smeevil last year boasted a 2.08 ERA, a 9-1 record as a freshman. Looking to build off it here. That's going to be a ground ball right side. A.J. Smith bodies up, throw to first. And the Gorloks record the first out of the game. Here comes Trent Paul, the shortstop. Paul at .315 in his freshman year. This one hit hard to left side, and it's going to be a base hit into left field. Larocco not able to keep it in front, and Paul's going to be running to second here. And he's going to try for 3. Staker to throw to third is not in time as the ball squirts away from Swords. And it's going to be a 3-bagger here for Paul. Larocco just wasn't able to keep that ball in front of him in left field. And aggressive base running from Trent Paul to get all the way to third. So Transylvania is going to have a chance here with a runner on third and 1 out. It'll be Seth Stevens, the true freshman. In his first collegiate game against Hope, he went 0 for 4. Gorlok infield going to play at least halfway here, maybe fully in. Smeevil trying to get out of trouble here. Lefty-lefty matchup here against Stevens. The 1-0. It's going to be outside. Smeevil, the 2-0 delivery. It is ball 3. And all of a sudden, Seth Stevens in a 3-0 count. You wonder what they do here. Can't imagine the Gorloks are too upset with a walk. It'll set up the double play, but also sets up various first and third tactics from Transylvania. But here's a 3-0 delivery. He's taking it's ball 4. So it's going to be first and third here for Transylvania. TJ Keck coming up to DH. Keck only played 9 games last year. He hit .324 with a home run. Gorloks in double play defense. Smeevil trying to get out of trouble. Smeevil, a very good ground ball pitcher, so a double play certainly is on the table here. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Keck, a senior. Looking to drive in the first run of the game here. Smeevil, the pitch. It is going to be hit into right field. It's deep and right, and it's caught. Home run, TJ Keck. It didn't look like he got all of it, but he got enough to get out of the short porch in right field. And Transylvania going to get off to a 3-0 lead here in the first inning. You see the wind in right field, the flags, they are blowing out a little bit to right. That ball hit on a line just hard enough to get out. And we're already going to get a meeting from Coach Kurich. So again, it was Trent Paul who hammered the ball to left field. That squirted past R.J. LaRocco. Got a triple out of it. Seth Stevens walked. And then T.J. Keck, the senior, with the 3-run home run. And the Gorloks find themselves down here in the first inning with only 1 out. Smeevil pitched opening day for the Gorloks. That was against Piedmont. He did not get the win, but Gorloks had a winning effort against Piedmont. Again, a very good start for Smeevil on opening day. 8 Ks in 6 innings and a quality start. Here's Brennan Perry to the plate, the sophomore. Smeevil set. The pitch is outside. Swing and a miss. It's a 1-1 count. Nathaniel Martinez behind the plate for Webster today. Zach Goodman caught Smeevil's first start. This one going to be just high for a ball. It's a 2-1 count. Smeevil set. The 2-1. High in the infield. It's going to be wheeled underneath it. Calls off and makes the catch. 2 outs. Bring on Matt Broadwater. Broadwater, the senior catcher. He started 18 games last year, hit .306 with a couple of home runs. Broadwater looks to be the full-time catcher for Transylvania in his senior season. Here's the pitch. It's going to be on the inside corner for a strike. Broadwater from Santa Clarita, California. Went to Golden Valley High School. This one's up high. Broadwater did not play in any varsity action in his freshman or sophomore year. Got a chance last year to be the second string catcher, and this year getting a chance to be the starter. It's a 1-2 count. Smeevil trying to work out of trouble. It's a 3-run first inning for Transylvania. This one going to be looped into left field, but it's going to drift foul. The Gorloks early in the season are hitting .308 as a team. It's notable, last year they were very cold to start the season offensively. As Smeevil going to get the strikeout to get out of the first inning. But the Gorloks, they started very slow offensively last year. Good to see them coming out with an 836 OPS as a team. A lot of different faces in the lineup. Transfers. A true freshman. For the Gorloks, their leading hitter this year has been Ben Swords for the start. He's hitting .400 with a 1333 OPS. He's got a homer, only 2 homers for the Gorloks. A.J. Smith has the other one. It'll be Jake Schmidt on the mound for Transylvania. He looks to be the ace for this team this year. He started 12 games last season as a junior. He went 8-1 with a 2.63 ERA. He had 93 strikeouts in 75 innings. And his walk rate wasn't too bad either. So, as a guy who's going to pound the zone, he's got good stuff to get strikeouts, but the Gorloks are a difficult team to strike out. The Gorloks just 22 strikeouts in 104 at-bats so far to start the year. And we'll see how they go against Schmidt. Schmidt, a good slider, good changeup. But that fastball is going to be what he lives with early and counts. So we'll see if the Gorloks get things started. R.J. LaRocco, A.J. Smith, and Ben Swords will lead it off. LaRocco, A.J. Smith, Ben Swords. Parker Wilt will hit cleanup. And the Gorloks look to get something going here after the 3-run Transylvania first inning. LaRocco was the talk of the Gorloks last season. He had such a great freshman year, looking to build on it here in his sophomore season. LaRocco hit .331 last year, 5 homers, 964 OPS. And he's the leadoff man here. That's going to miss inside. The 1-0 going to catch the inside corner. Schmidt got the loss in the Transylvania opener against Hope. He only went 3 1/3 in that one. He had 6 Ks, but Hope hit him hard. This is going to be a slow roller. It's going to drift foul down the third base line. Schmidt well over 60% strikes in his first start of the year. LaRocco, 1-2 pitch. We'll see how Schmidt tries to get him out. The pitch, it is going to be on the ground, right side, fielded. Thrown to first by Youngblood for the first out. And it'll be A.J. Smith coming to the plate.
Number 22 at second base, A.J. Smith.
A.J. Smith back for another year here in a Gorlok uniform. He had .313 last year, 6 homers. So far to start this season, he's at .308 in the early going, as that one's going to catch the outside corner for a strike. He's got a homer, but 6 RBIs leads the Gorloks to start the year. Wind up and the pitch from Schmidt. This one hit on the right side. Youngblood fields, throws to first, and it's 2 away quickly here for Transylvania.
Now batting number 13, third baseman, Ben Swords.
Ben Swords, 4 for 10 to start the year. Just 2 strikeouts to 3 walks. Wind up and the pitch. That one is going to miss outside. A slider there from Schmidt on the first pitch. That misses low. Gorloks have only stole 1 base in the early part of the season. Ben Swords tries to get things going here with 2 outs. A 2-0 count. He's going to foul back. Schmidt from the windup, the pitch. Slider going to be hit hard into right field. It's deep right, back it goes. It's gone. Home run, Ben Swords, his second of the year. The same kind of hit we saw from TJ Keck in the top of the first, just a hard line drive that sailed out of right field, and Swords has put the Gorloks on the board. It's 3-1 on the 2-out solo shot.
It's 2022, Dave. Now batting first baseman, number 14, Parker Welp. I didn't know that. You're playing the Walker songs from last year. It's 2022.
Here's Parker Welp,
Sure? Yeah.
the transfer from SIUE. He's a sophomore. That one's going to miss low.
That's the one that you want me to play, right? Yeah, 2022. Yeah, just make sure.
Wind up in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch there from Schmidt. Well, off to a very nice start of the year. 1071 OPS with a 462 average. Swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch from Schmidt. Schmidt ahead of the count. 1-2. Parker Welp trying to keep the first inning alive. Wind up and the pitch. Just outside. Twos all around here. The wind up, the pitch from Schmidt. Breaking ball, doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a full count. Well, has walked twice, struck out twice in the early going. Schmidt. That one's going to be fouled off. Transylvania leads 3-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. The windup from Schmidt and the pitch. Foul ball. Good battle here from Parker Welp. Again, went to SIUE as a freshman from Mount Vernon, Illinois. Transfers here to Webster and is thrown into the cleanup spot here at the home opener. That one's going to miss low, and a very nice at-bat there from Parker Welp to get on base, extend the inning for Evan Evola.
Now batting designated hitter, number 12, Evan Evola.
Evola, the true freshman, getting his second start here in the early going. He's hitting .500, just 3 for 6 with a walk and a strikeout.
I guess RJ and Tony just didn't change their songs. Yeah.
The pitch. That's outside.
Just gotta make sure you turn it off every time.
Evola trying to get things going. Parker Welp leads from first, 1-0 count. Schmidt from the stretch instead of look to first. Again, the Gorloks have only attempted 2 stolen bases in the early going. They're 1 for 2. That one's going to miss high and away. Again, Schmidt, normally a strike thrower, threw over 60% strikes in his first outing. Had about 2 walks per inning last year, 2 walks per 9 rather, last season. He just walked Parker Welp, now is falling behind 2-0 to Evan Evola. The pitch, this one hit hard into center field. It's going to drop in front of the center fielder. And the Gorloks trying to make something happen here with 2 outs. A walk and a base hit brings up Malik Wurgis, the right fielder.
Malik Wurgis.
Wurgis, the transfer from Butler University. He started all 4 games for the Gorloks. Just a 167 to start the year. Schmidt trying to work out of trouble. From the stretch. Slider misses away. Gorloks always very tough to get out, and they all take stingy at bats. Webster trying to get it all back here in the first inning. This one hit hard, just foul down the third base line. Schmidt set. First and second. Here's the pitch. That catch to the outside corner. It's 1-2. Wilt leads from second. Evola leads from first. We're just at the plate. Here comes the 1-2 delivery from Schmidt. Breaking ball is going to be slapped foul down the right field line. And we'll do it again. Schmidt, a good breaking ball. He started to fall in love with it in the last couple batters. Since he allowed the home run to Swords, it's been almost majority off speed. Here comes the 1-2. This one going to be fouled off again. Per usual, a lot of foul balls from the Webster hitters. Just very tough to strike out. Again, strikeout rate just below 20% to start the year for Webster. Schmidt set. First and second, here's the pitch. We're just going to hit it hard up the middle. It's a base hit. Wilt's going to score easy, and it's a 3-2 ball game here as the Webster strike again with 2 outs.
Now batting, number 27, catcher, Nathaniel Martinez.
Jake Schmidt got the first 2 batters out very quickly for Webster, and since then, home run, walk, single, single. And all of a sudden here, Webster has a chance to tie it. Nathaniel Martinez, the catcher. Here's the delivery from Schmidt. That's going to miss low. One-zero. From the stretch, the delivery to Martinez. This ball hit hard into left field. It's going to drop in front of the left fielder. They're sending the runner. The throw is not going to be in time at the plate. We're tied here in the first inning. Nathaniel Martinez, the sophomore, ties it for Webster.
Now batting, number 28, shortstop, Matt Staker.
Again, Schmidt got hit very hard in his first outing against Hope, and in this one, he just hasn't been able to put any Gorlok hitters away. He's done a good job, for the most part, getting ahead in the count, but Webster have not been put away by Schmidt's off-speed. And some 2-out hitting for Webster has tied the game at 3. Matt Staker, the shortstop, he'll be up for Webster. Staker hitting 300 here in the early going. Staker tried to say it caught his elbow guard, but instead it's going to be ball one. And Kirch is going to ask. It did look like it caught the elbow guard, but instead it's just going to be ball one. Third baseman creeping in for Transylvania. Here's the pitch. That's going to catch the bottom part of the zone for a strike. Runners lead from first and second. Jake Schmidt thought he was going to have a very quick first inning after getting the first two batters to ground out. Now just trying to get out of more trouble. Slider misses away. Staker has a double here in his first 10 at-bats. Here's the 2-1. Fouled off. So once again, it's going to be twos all around. Two runners on base. Jake Schmidt in another situation where he's got to put away a hitter here to get out of trouble. Schmidt set. And the delivery. Ground ball to the shortstop. Should be an easy play at second, and it is. So Transylvania, despite getting the first two batters out of the inning, they allow three, and it's a 3-3 ball game. Again, it was the solo shot from Ben Swords. Parker Wilt draws a walk. Evola gets the single. Wurgis gets the single. And then Nathaniel Martinez caps it off with a single of his own. Jordan Smeevil will go back to work in the first inning. Smeevil does not allow very many home runs. I remember last season he had a start early in the year that on paper didn't look very good, but you saw that there were a couple cheap home runs against him. Smeevil looking to bounce back from that first inning. Gorloks were down. They didn't stay down for long, though. A very quick strike back, and we got a fresh ball game here in the second inning. What a beautiful Saturday here in early March, or Friday, rather. We've got ball games all weekend long. Be sure to tune in all weekend to the Gorloks Sports Network. Tonight, the Webster women's basketball team plays in the Division III National Tournament. That's at 5 p.m. Be sure to head over there after you're done here. The Gorloks still unbeaten in women's basketball this year. Jordan Smeevil back to work. Walter Monday, going to be the batter. Smeevil going to miss outside from the first pitch. Monday started just 6 games as a freshman. This ball going to be hit deep into left field. Back it goes, and it's going to hammer off the wall. It's going to be a double stand-up for Monday. Monday hit just 167 last year. Aggressive here on the 1-0 pitch and drives it off the left field wall. Here's Austin Taylor, the freshman third baseman. Squares the bunt. He gets it down right at Smeevil. He's got to go to first, though. So it'll be a sacrifice for Taylor. That'll bring up Calvin Schubert, the left fielder. Once again, you'll see the Gorlok infield draw in. From the stretch, the pitch. Foul ball. Schubert did not start opening day for Transylvania. Good changeup, swing and a miss there from Smeevil. And it's no 2 count. Strikeout is just what Smeevil needs here to keep that runner at third. Trent Youngblood in the on-deck circle. Here comes the 0-2 delivery. High and in. Gorloks, such a dangerous left side of the infield defensively. As this one going to be popped up foul. Smeevil, once again, will try to put him away. You got to figure any ground ball that Staker or Swords can get their hands on, it's going to at least hold the runner at third, if not get an out. And it looks like A.J. Smith is going to shift over on the other side of second base. Here's the pitch. It's going to be hit hard into center field. Shallow enough. It's caught. The throw to the plate is going to be just late. We're just called off level to make the catch. Will had to cut the throw off. It looked like it was going to be a little bit offline, so Will had to cut it, and the relay just was not in time. So Transylvania retakes the lead. It's 4-3 here in the top of the second. 2 outs, and Trent Youngblood going to come to the plate. Youngblood was the Pioneers' best hitter last year, despite being a true freshman. He grounded out to second his first time up. The 1-0 is going to catch the outside corner. It's 1-1. Already action in the Webster bullpen. That one's going to miss low and away. Two. Smeevil trying to put away Youngblood. Here's the delivery and the pitch. This ball going to be fisted down left field line and foul. Youngblood, a tough out. From a set in the pitch. Foul straight back. It's been an offensive start to the day here at GCS Ballpark. Already seen a couple home runs. Jordan Smeevil trying to get out of this inning with just the 1 earned. From set, the pitch, ground ball. That's Staker. He'll throw to first for the out. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning. Transylvania gets another run. It is 4-3. This is the Gorloks Sports Network. We're here in the bottom of the second inning. I'm Robbie Floyd. Thank you all for tuning in on a beautiful Friday afternoon. Gorloks trail 4-3 here in the bottom of the second. Adam Lovell going to get things started. Wind up the pitch. That one's going to miss outside. Austin Taylor cheating in a bit from third base. That's going to be a strike. That's 1-1. Adam Lovell hit .294 last year. Here's the windup in the pitch from Schmidt. This one going to be hit high into left field. That's caught by Schubert. That's going to be the first Gorlok batter out here in the second inning.
Now batting left fielder number 4, R.J. Laraco.
Lovell off to a slow start here in 2022. He's down to 167 now in the earliest part of the season. That ball is going to be in there for a strike. The 0-1 pitch, delivery. Off speed. Laraco did not go. It's 1-1. There was action in the Gorlok bullpen during the top of the second. Currently silent, so you imagine Smeevil is going back out there. Here's the 1-2. Laraco hits this one left side. It's going to be a tough play here on the backhand. Paul throws the first. It is in time, but the first baseman drops it. So that'll likely go in as an error on Brennan Perry, the first baseman. It was a nice play by Paul to get it over there, and he got it there in time. But Brennan Perry was not able to make the catch on the stretch. So Laraco going to find a way on. Brings up A.J. Smith. At times last year, could be considered the Gorloks' best hitter as he fists this one into left field. It's a base hit. And the hit parade for Webster continues. Now 5 hits here in an inning and a third. And Ben Swords going to be up with a couple runners on. You'd love to see it if you're a Gorlok fan. Swords homer down the right field line, his first AB. Off to a great start this season. Schmidt from the stretch, the pitch. That's going to miss low. Wind has calmed down a bit, still blowing out toward right field. We've already seen 2 home runs opposite field today. Slider going to be hit hard down the right field line, but foul. Schmidt's done a really nice job of getting ahead of a lot of the batters he's facing. He just has not been able to put anybody away. The 1-1 to Swords. 2 runners on. Is going to be taken for a strike. Change up there from Schmidt. And now it's a 1-2 count. The Gorlok hitters in general are tough to put away. Swords maybe even more so. The 1-2 with 2 runners leading from first and second. Here's the pitch. Ground ball off his hands. It's going to be to second. Throw to first. Is not in time. Swords kind of stumbled out of the box. That's the only reason Transylvania even had a chance at it. But Swords still able to beat it out. Trent Youngblood with the turn from second base. Nearly getting Swords in the double play. So now Parker will have a chance with runners at the corners. Coach Courage always dangerous in first and third situations. Parker Will with a chance to do some damage. He walked in his first AB. That's going to miss low. Swords leading from first. One of the smartest base runners on Webster. The pitch, swing and a miss. And we'll see with a strike on the batter now if Coach Kirch decides to try to do something on the base pass. Rocco's at third. Swords at first. It's going to be a look to first, and he's safe. Any more runs in this inning will be unearned against Jake Schmidt after the error from Brennan Perry. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss. A back foot slider from Schmidt. And probably one of the best sliders he's thrown today, as now Wild finds himself in the hole 1-2. But it's been the same story for Schmidt all day. He's gotten a lot of batters, 1-2, 0-2, 2-2. Has not recorded a strikeout yet. Be a good time for his first one, though, for Transylvania. Schmidt set from the stretch. Runners from first and third. The pitch. Swing and a miss. So Schmidt gets out of trouble. It stays 4-3 here. Transylvania leads. Again, potentially the best two pitches of the game there from Schmidt back to back. The back foot slider to Will, and then the changeup in the dirt. It is Jordan Smeevil back to work for Webster. We've got a full schedule of baseball this weekend. 3 games tomorrow here at GCS. Benedictine playing North Park will be the first one. That's at 10 a.m. Be sure to tune into that one. Then you have Webster against North Park. And then Transylvania versus Benedictine. Weekend will continue with 2 games on Sunday as well. Webster taking on Benedictine and North Park taking on Transylvania on Sunday. Be sure to tune into both of those. A fantastic weekend of baseball, the opening weekend here for GCS. The Webster Classic. We will have all the games here on the Gorloks Sports Network. It's going to be 2-3-4 for Transylvania. Trent Paul to lead off. Paul with a couple nice plays defensively in the bottom half of the second inning. Smeevil trying to get settled in. He's going to miss low. Trent Paul got things started for the Pioneers in the top half of the first inning. It was a hard hit ball to left field that R.J. LaRocco was not able to keep in front. Turned it into a triple. And from there, Transylvania was able to put 3 up in the top of the first. Smeevil has not been locating his fastball as good as he normally does. His changeup actually looks pretty good here early on. Here's the pitch. Another good changeup, back to back. And it's a 1-2 count. Again, Transylvania winless in their first 2 games of the year. Webster did not play at all last weekend after their series against Aurora was snowed out. Here's the 2-2 is inside. And it's going to be a full count here for Trent Paul. Seth Stevens on deck, the true freshman. The pitch. That ball's fouled back. It was the Paul triple, the Stevens walk, and then a TJ Keck 3-run homer. Is how the Pioneers got their 3 runs in the first inning. Smeevil trying to put away Paul. It's going to be another changeup that's fouled off right field. Smeevil set. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Jordan Smeevil going to pick up the strikeout. It's going to bring up Seth Stevens. For Smeevil, that'll be his second strikeout on the day. This ball, first pitch, going to be hit out into center field. Lovell's under it. And he will take care of it for out number 2. So Smeevil, for the first time in this game, able to get a couple quick outs to start an inning. Now he'll face TJ Keck with nobody on base. Keck's home run the first inning was just a hard line drive that managed to sneak over the right field wall. Here's the pitch. That's high and away. Swing and a miss. A good changeup from Smeevil. Coach Kirch calling pitches from the dugout. You see Smeevil's changeup is working, and he's living with it. Another one there, though it misses low. It's 2-1. I mentioned Zach Goodman caught Smeevil in his first start. Nathaniel Martinez catching today, but those pitcher-catcher alignments don't really mean so much for Webster, with Kirch always calling the pitches. It's 2-2. Smeevil looking to put away TJ Keck. Smeevil set the pitch. Ground ball foul. Webster, of course, facing the tall task this year of trying to experience life without Matt Mulhern. Smeevil, a guy that they're looking to lean on for a big bulk of innings. Here's the pitch. That's going to miss slow and in, and it's a full count. The full count delivery here to TJ Keck. Ground ball. It is Staker. He'll throw it over to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Smeevil. Here in the top of the third, we'll head to the bottom of the third inning with Webster looking to get things going. It'll be Evola, Wurgis, Martinez. This is the Gorloks Sports Network. We'll be right back for the bottom of the third. We're back here on the Gorloks Sports Network here in Sauget, Illinois, GCS Ballpark. I'm Robbie Floyd. Gorloks trailing 4-3 here in the bottom of the third. Evan Evola leading off, the true freshman. Jake Schmidt in for his third inning of work. He misses low. Wind up and the pitch. That misses outside. Transylvania through the first 3 innings have not left a single runner on base. It's obviously a big credit to the 3-run home run in the first inning and then a sac fly. Scored the run in the second. That's going to catch the outside corner, and it's a 2-1 count to Evola. Evola getting his second start of the year, and he's going to fist this one up the middle for a base hit. Evola on once again. He's 2 for 2. Brings up Malik Wurgis. Off to a bit of a slow start here. Wurgis did get a hit in his last at-bat. This is his third hit of the year. From the set, the pitch. Slider, he does not go around. Evola leads from first. And it's going to be a look over there. A lot of potential in Malik Wurgis. Could be a huge addition for the Gorloks this year. Here's the pitch. That one's going to miss high. Wurgis has started all 4 games here in the early going for Coach Courage. This ball going to be hit hard to left field. Back goes the left fielder, and it is going to hit off the wall. The throw is going to be into the cutoff man. It's a double for Malik Wurgis. Wurgis hammered that thing out to left. Of course, with the high wall in left field, it wasn't able to get over. If the wall in left was same height as the wall in right, it would have been a home run for Wurgis, but instead he will settle for a double, and it's second and third here for the Gorloks as they look to reclaim the lead. Nathaniel Martinez, the sophomore catcher. He got a hit in his first at-bat, drove in a run. Has another chance here. Schmidt, the pitch. Hit hard and a base hit. Another hit for Martinez. Interesting, Malik Wurgis went back on the hit. I'm not sure if he thought Transylvania was shifted and that was going to get snagged by an infielder. But it ends up being first and third. Another RBI for Martinez brings up Matt Staker. And we're going to get a mound visit from Transylvania. This is a spot where you could see the Gorloks get very creative. They have one of their best bunters at the plate, a guy who can handle the bat very well in Matt Staker, and of course first and third. Matt Staker already this season has a walk-off squeeze bunt. So a lot of different things. The playbook is wide open here for the Gorloks as Staker looks to take the lead. How about Nathaniel Martinez, 2 for 2 in the early going? Martinez making his second start. He was 0 for 2 in his first game. That was against Augustana. Staker is squared to bunt. And he does get it down. Foul. A safety squeeze attempt there from the Gorloks. And if that ball would have stayed fair, I think that they would have been forced to stay at third base, and it had just been moving the runner from first to second. Brennan Perry charged very hard on the bunt attempt. Staker squares once again. He bunts it foul once again, and it's going to be an 0-2 count here to Staker. Staker handles the bat very well. It's an 0-2 count. The pitch. Ground ball right at the third baseman. They're coming home with it. The throw's a little bit high. And he's going to be called out. He tried to avoid the tag. Wurgis.
Now batting center fielder number 2, Adam Lovell.
We're not getting an argument from Wurgis, so it looks like that it was Broadwater was able to get the tag down. Wurgis was going on contact, and the ball was right at Austin Taylor at third base. And he was dead to rights at home plate despite the high throw. So now brings it Adam level. He'll hit with 1 out and 2 on. First and second. The pitch is high. Not a ton of speed at second base for Webster. Level hitting just 167 to start the year. But a big spot here. Runner goes. He squares the bunt. He pulls back and a fake to second. Interesting there. I wonder if his desire was to throw to second base, but nobody was covering, or they were just going to concede the 2 runners. So it's going to be a 2-0 count here. Level. This is a slump buster type situation. Second and third. Top of the order on deck. The pitch inside. And you got to imagine Schmidt going to give Level a chance to hit here. You don't want to face the top of the order with bases loaded. So being 3-0, I think there's a good chance Level takes. But you have to anticipate Schmidt's going to try to put this thing right down the middle. Not quite right down the middle, but a strike all the same. It's 3-1. Now, how aggressive will Level be on 3-1? Schmidt set. The pitch. A slider hit the third base. Pulled out of the ground, throw home, and what a play there by Austin Taylor. A short hop from third base. He had to fall to his knees to make the play and fire it home.
Now batting left fielder number 4, R.J. Loraco.
It was actually a nice read from Martinez. The ball was not hit hard, and it looked like a high hopper that Martinez was going to be able to score on. It took a perfect pick and throw for Taylor to throw him out, but now the Gorloks have had 2 runners thrown out at home plate, and Loraco is going to be forced to hit with 2 on and 2 out. A big spot here for the sophomore. Schmidt trying to work out of trouble. That ball's going to be fouled off. The Gorloks were able to tie this game off the single from Martinez and had a chance for a lot more, but now they find themselves with 2 outs. Schmidt trying to dance his way out of a huge inning. And they thought it was a balk. At least the runner on first base thought it was a balk. But it was not, so it is going to be first and third with a 0-1 count. Big spot here for Loraco. Oh for 2 here in this one. Here's the pitch. Slider is going to be hit high into the outfield. Youngblood back on it from second base, and he's got it, and Webster misses a huge opportunity. They had second and third, nobody out, and were not able to get any more runs out of it. 2 runners thrown out at the plate, and credit to Austin Taylor for making 2 nice plays. Jake Schmidt able to dance out of some trouble. That could have been a disastrous inning for Transylvania. Instead, Webster will come out of it in a tie game. It's 4-4. Webster's got 8 hits through the first 3 innings, but they've now stranded 6 runners on base. We will head to the top of the 4th inning. Brendan Perry will lead off for Transylvania. This is the Gorloks Sports Network. We'll be right back for the top of the 4th. Jordan Smeevil back here to work in the top of the 4th. Smeevil, after having trouble in both the first and second, had a very quick 1-2-3 inning in the 3rd, and now looks to build off it here in the 4th inning. Brendan Perry leads off. It's 5-6-7 for the Pioneers. The set, the pitch. Change-up, fouled off by Perry. Smeevil has fallen in love with that changeup over the last 5 outs or so. It's been, probably even 60-70% changeup from Smeevil. That one going to miss low. It's 1-1. Perry, Broadwater, Monday here to lead off the 4th inning. Monday put a ball off the left field wall for a double in his first AB. Ground ball right side. Smeevil's got to get over to cover, and he is in plenty of time for the out. And Smeevil has retired 5 straight batters.
Now batting number 15, Matt Broadwater.
Broadwater, the lone strikeout victim, or rather one of 2 strikeout victims for Jordan Smeevil here early on. Beautiful pitch there to get the swing and miss from Smeevil. Transylvania looking to get their first win of the season against a very good Webster Gorloks team. That ball missed inside. It's 1-1. Transylvania's had action in their bullpen for the past inning and a half. So we'll see if Jake Schmidt comes back out. He's had to throw a lot of pitches. Not all going to be rolled over and foul. Smeevil set, the 1-2. Tapped out in front of the plate. It is going to roll foul. And we'll do 1-2 again. Smeevil with 8 Ks in his first outing of the year in 6 innings. He's got 2 so far today. Here comes the 1-2 once again here from Smeevil. That's going to miss low. Broadwater had 2 homers last year as a junior. Here's the 2-2 pitch. That one's high, and he's worked himself into a full count. Broadwater, very good plate discipline. He had a 306 average last year, a 409 OBP, 11 walks to 14 strikeouts. Broadwater going to foul this one off in a long AB here from Broadwater. Here comes the full count delivery once again. That ball off the hands. Staker has to go to his left. Spinning throw is in time. Broadwater does not run too well, and Staker had the time to go ahead and throw it out. Staker, one of the best defenders in Division III baseball, one of the best defenders in Webster history. Staker has the type of impact defensively that you really don't care what kind of offensive numbers he puts up, although he's had some good seasons offensively. Off to a slow start here in 2022, but he was off to a slow start last season as well before getting hot. That ball going to catch the outside corner for a strike. Walter Monday had that double back in the second inning. A beautiful pitch. And Smeevil has a 1-2 count on Walter Monday. From the set, the pitch. Martinez not able to hold on to the foul tip, and we'll do it again. Monday, the sophomore, he had one double in his freshman season and already has one here to open his sophomore year. Smeevil going to let that one go foul, so we'll do 1-2 again. So that was his first collegiate, or I'm sorry, his second collegiate extra base hit. Strikeouts were a problem for Monday in his freshman season. Struck out 50% of the time. Smeevil looking to grab another one here. A good slider on the inside part of the plate. Nice job by Monday to fight it off. So we'll do it again. Smeevil set, and the 1-2 pitch here to Walter Monday. The delivery. Swing and a miss. It's in the dirt. Martinez fires over to first. And Smeevil with back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings will head to the top of the fourth inning. Or I'm sorry, the bottom of the fourth inning. It is a tie ball game 4-all. we're back here in the Gorloks Sports Network for the bottom of the 4th inning. New pitcher for the Pioneers, Lee Watson, the freshman from Greenville, North Carolina. Jake Schmidt, he'll go 3 innings, 4 earned, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, 8 hits allowed. The freshman lefty is going to hit A.J. Smith. And the Gorloks are going to have a runner on. Schmidt, normally a very good strikeout pitcher, but of course against this Webster lineup, no pitcher typically amasses a lot of strikeouts. It's going to be Ben Swords now the batter with a runner on first. Swords homered in the 1st inning and then grounded into a fielder's choice in second AB. A.J. Smith leads from first. Lee Watson, the freshman, the pitch. Misses high and away. Watson, a little wild here in his first couple pitches. Runner leads from first. Here's the pitch. A breaking ball for a swing and a miss. Very short lead at first from A.J. Smith. And it's going to be a pick over there anyway. Swords off to a fantastic start to the 2022 season. Looking to keep things going and build a big inning here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Webster tied with Transylvania 4-4. Swords kick-started the scoring with his solo shot in the 1st inning. That ball's going to be fouled off. Besides that, it's just been a barrage of singles for Webster to score their other 3 runs. Nathaniel Martinez with 2 RBI. For Transylvania, it was that 3-run home run from T.J. Keck and then a sac fly from Calvin Schubert. That ball is going to score away from Brendan Perry. That's the 2nd ball we've seen off of Brendan Perry's glove. Does not matter, though. A.J. Smith stays at first. 1-2 count to Ben Swords. Watson hit A.J. Smith on his first pitch. The first pitch to Swords was very wild, but his next 2 pitches were very sharp. That one's going to be in the dirt. 2-2. Pioneers playing double play depth. The outfield shaded to right center against Swords. From the stretch, the pitch. That ball inside. Swords fights it away. And we'll do the 2-2 again. Gorlok hitters, tough to strike out. See if Watson can put away Ben Swords. Even better would be a ground ball for Transylvania. Here's the pitch. That ball on the back foot, and it's going to be a hit by pitch. So back-to-back hit batsman for Lee Watson.
First baseman number 14, Parker Wheel.
And once again, Transylvania going to have to work out of some trouble. They've done well so far. Gorloks have stranded 6 runners in the first 3 innings of play. Parker Wheel, he's 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. From the stretch, Watson the pitch, squares the bunt. He's going to get it down right to the pitcher. Watson going to have to go to first, though. He does get him in time. So it's going to be second and third here. Evan Evola's 2 for 2 today. I'll tell you what, Evola and Martinez, maybe the guys you want up today. Both of them are 2 for 2. One out. Runners on second and third. Ben Swords leads from second. A.J. Smith leads from third. Here's the pitch. It's low for a ball. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That ball's high and in. The 2-0 delivery. Swing and a miss. Looked like that pitch might have been low, so potentially could have been ball 3. Instead, Evola swings and misses. So it's second and third. Evola looking to add on to the RBI total here. The 2-1 pitch. That ball's hit high but foul down the left field line. So 2-2, here to Evola. Second and third, Lee Watson, the pitch. Swing and a miss, and a big strikeout there from Watson. And the Gorloks in danger of stranding a couple more runners here. I'll tell you what though, Wurgis and Martinez have both been fantastic today. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Wurgis did not appear in any games for Butler in 2021. He did play a bit as a freshman in his freshman season at Butler. Here's the 0-1. That ball is going to be fouled off. And it's 0-2 very quickly. Lee Watson, after hitting the first 2 batters of the inning, with a chance to get out of it here. Hit batsman, then you had the Wilt sacrifice bunt. Strikes out Evola. And now we're just down 0-2. Watson trying to work out of trouble for Transylvania once again. The pitch. Hit hard into right field. Deep right field, and it is just foul down the right field line. Did not have home run distance, so probably good for Webster that it did go foul. I think if it stays in play, it gets caught by Walter Monday. But we'll do it again here, 0-2. We've already seen 2 homers down the right field line today. We'll do it again here, 0-2. Watson set. The pitch. Wurgis fouls it back. The 0-2 once again, Lee Watson set. The freshman left-hander trying to work out of it. The pitch misses just outside. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. It's going to be a tough play here for Paul. Throw to first is in time. No, it gets away. The ball is dropped by Brennan Perry again. And did it go through his glove? Wow, we've already seen Brennan Perry drop the ball earlier today, but that one I think went through his glove. And a huge play here, as it's going to go in as an error on Perry, his second of the day, and 2 runs are going to score for Webster. The throw first was in plenty of time, and it looked like it was just a clean out, but then I saw the ball squirting away. So 2 runs score on the Brennan Perry error, and all of a sudden Webster's got a 6-4 lead. Wow. Lee Watson worked out of trouble there after the first 2 hit batsmen, and the error is going to bring in 2 unearned runs, and now Webster's got their first lead of the ball game. Nathaniel Martinez looking to keep things going. He's 2 for 2. That ball hit high into right center. Underneath it is Monday, and he will put it away. So the Gorloks get 2 runs despite no hits in the inning. And it is going to be a 6-4 ball game here through 4 innings. We'll be right back on the Gorloks Sports Network for the top of the 5th. Jordan Smeevil back to work here for his 5th inning of work. Smeevil, after a rough couple of first 2 innings, he's really settled in. 7 straight batters out for Smeevil. Ground ball, slowly hit. Swords grabs it, throws to first for the out. That's 8 straight batters retired. Actually, 9 straight batters as Calvin Schubert hit a sacrifice fly in his previous at-bat. So really 9 straight batters have been retired for Jordan Smeevil. He's really settled in. Again, Schubert had the sac fly in his first AB to drive in the Pioneers' 4th run. Now Smeevil pitching with a lead with a chance for a win if he can get through this inning and the Gorloks can hold the lead. Schubert takes ball 1 low. Here comes the 1-0 from Smeevil. That is a foul ball. Transylvania still has not left a runner on base yet this game. Smeevil going to get Schubert to swing through the changeup. It's 1-2. Webster's left 7 on in the first 4 innings. Set, pitch. That's low. So it's 2-2. Smeevil set. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball left side. Swords diving. Not able to get there. It's going to be a base hit here for Calvin Schubert. And the 9 straight hitters retired streak comes to an end for Smeevil. It'll bring up Trent Youngblood. One out here in the top of the 5th inning. Run on first. Youngblood at the plate. Here's the pitch. That's going to catch the low and outside corner for strike 1. Youngblood 0 for 2 today. Set the pitch. That's low and away. Pioneers trying to capitalize on the 1-out base hit. That's going to be another strike there from Smeevil. It's a 1-2 count. Smeevil ahead of the count. Top of the order. From the stretch, the pitch. Ball 2, 2-2. 2-2 count, runner on first. 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Smeevil set. From the stretch, the pitch. And that's going to be called a ball. Youngblood nearly went around, and it's going to be a full count. Full count, Smeevil. Going to look to first. Three, two, 1 out. Trent Youngblood at the plate. Calvin Schubert leads from first base. Smeevil been very sharp here over the last couple innings. Runner goes. It's going to be in hard second base. They're not able to turn 2 with the runner in motion. So it's going to work as a sacrifice, as it's going to be runner on second with 2 outs here for Trent Paul. Paul 1 for 2. He had that triple in the first inning that got by R.J. LaRocco. Now has a chance here for another RBI. Runner on second. 2 outs here in the 5th. The pitch is low. Schubert, decent speed at second base. He will score on a base hit with how deep the Webster outfielders are. LaRocco, a good throwing arm in left. Lavelle with a very, very accurate throwing arm in center. 2 out, runner on second. Here's the pitch. That ball going to clip the inside corner for a strike. Smeevil set the pitch. That ball going to be fouled straight back, and Smeevil's got 2 strikes on Trent Paul. Chance to put him away and continue his scoreless inning streak. Make it 3 in a row if he can get Trent Paul out. Here's the pitch. Foul ball. The Webster bullpen is double-barreled, a righty and a lefty throwing. Smeevil would love to get through this inning at least so to be eligible for the win. He set the pitch. That's going to miss in the dirt. Now Smeevil back to work here. 2-2 count to Trent Paul. From the set, pitch, and that's in the dirt, and it's going to squirt by Nathaniel Martinez. That's going to move Schubert up 90 feet. Now Trent Paul with a chance to get that runner just 90 feet away home. From the set, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Throw to first is in time, and Jordan Smeevil gets out of the inning. That's 3 consecutive scoreless innings for Jordan Smeevil. We'll see if Jordan Smeevil goes out there for the 6th. There are 2 Webster bullpen arms throwing. It is going to be Lee Watson back out for Transylvania, and we'll be right back here for the bottom of the 5th on the Gorloks Sports Network. Matt Staker here to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. Lee Watson back to work for the Pioneers. Watson hit the first 2 batters last inning, then nearly worked out of trouble before an error by Brendan Perry allowed 2 runners to score. Watson, a true freshman, a very good pitcher in high school. His senior year, he had a 5-0 record with a 1.25 ERA over 32 2/3 innings. That ball hit hard down the left field line. It's a base hit. Staker going to round first hard. Sliding Schubert, not able to get it clean, and the throw into second base is going to be late. A leadoff double for Matt Staker.
Now batting center fielder number 2, Adam Lovell.
Brings up Adam Lovell with a chance here. I think there's a solid chance Lovell's bunting Staker over. We'll see. Lovell, another one of the Webster players who's very good with the bat. He can do a lot of different things. Watson set from the stretch to Lovell. He does square to bunt and not able to get it down. So it's 0-1. A 1 count. Watson set. Lovell going to square again. This one behind him. And he was able to pull back. So it's going to be a 1-1 count. Gorloks would really like to get that runner to third with R.J. LaRocco and A.J. Smith coming up. Here's the pitch. Level pulls back. It's 2-1 count. Level 0 for 2 on the day. His last at bat, he grounded into the fielder's choice. That was that nice play from Austin Taylor to throw out Nathaniel Martinez at home plate. It's 2-1 count here to Adam Lovell. The pitch. Squares the bunt, pops it up, and foul near the broadcast booth. And it's going to be a 2-2 count. We'll see if they stick with the bunt here with 2 strikes or they let Lovell swing. Staker leads from second. 2-2 count here to Adam Lovell. Watson going to step out, and they're going to try again. Watson set from the stretch. The pitch. He does square with 2 strikes and gets it down, and he may get a hit himself. He does. Lee Watson, maybe not knowing the bunt coverage, as he didn't go for it. Expected Austin Taylor to. Neither of them went for it, and Adam Lovell comes out with a hit. So Courage keeps the sacrifice on with 2 strikes, and Lovell ends up on first base. And now it's 1st and 3rd with nobody out for R.J. LaRocco. First and 3rd, nobody out. Here's the pitch. LaRocco. It's high. LaRocco 1 for 4 here in the early part of the season. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's a cold strike. Throw down to the shortstop is going to get almost by him. Nice job by Paul to just keep that in front of him, as it was a skip throw from Broadwater. So it's going to be 2nd and 3rd, 1-1 count. Rocco now with 2 runners in scoring position. Watson, the pitch. That's low in. The Gorloks have had runners on base every single inning. They've left 7 runners on. But with no outs here and you're 1-2-3 up, you got to expect a big inning here from the Gorloks. Watson set, the pitch to LaRocco. Foul ball. Corners are in for Transylvania. We've already seen Austin Taylor from third base throw out 2 Gorlok runners at the plate. Watson set, he'll step off. LaRocco, of course, can potentially put one over the fence. Here's the pitch. This one going to be swung through, and that's going to be the strikeout for Lee Watson. That's what he wanted, and now it's going to bring up A.J. Smith.
A.J. Smith.
A.J. Smith 1 for 2 on the day. Corners are in. Smith 1 for 2 with a hit by pitch. Here's the delivery. It is going to be hit hard into left field. Schubert's going to be under it. Makes the catch. Throw to the plate is going to be cut off. And it's in time, but it gets by the catcher. It was in time, but it was skipped and got by Broadwater. So it's going to be a sac fly for A.J. Smith.
Now batting number 13, third baseman, Ben Swords.
Credit to Transylvania. They got that ball in very quickly. If the throw was good to home plate, it would have been Matt Staker dead to rights. But instead, Ben Swords is going to get a chance to bat here with a runner on third and 2 outs. Watson set. The pitch. Hit. Blooped over second base. It gets down, and a bloop base hit for Ben Swords. And the Gorloks have an 8-4 lead.
Now batting number 14, first baseman Parker Wilt.
Parker Wilt comes to the plate. He is 1 for 2 today. He's walked. He has had a sacrifice bunt, and he struck out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. It's going to be hit hard in center field. But it's going to be Stevens right underneath it for the third out. Gorloks able to get a couple runs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And it'll be a Webster 8-4 lead. And Webster 11 hits through 5 innings. It's been a hit parade. Webster's had guys on base every single inning. The last 2 innings, they've finally been able to cash in on some of that. So it's going to be 8-4 for Webster, and Jordan Smeevil is headed back out to the mound for the top of the 6th inning. This is the Gorloks Sports Network. We'll be right back here for the top of the 6th. Jordan Smeevil back out to work here in the top of the 6th inning. Seth Stevens, TJ Keck, and Brennan Perry due up here for the Pioneers. Gorloks once again double-barreled in their bullpen. 2 guys, a righty and a lefty, warming up. Stevens going to foul that one off his foot. Here's Smeevil, the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Smeevil going to grab the strikeout on 3 pitches against Seth Stevens. And Kirch immediately is going to go through the bullpen, so it's going to be the end of the day here for Jordan Smeevil. 2 bad innings to start, but since then he very much settled in. And it'll end up being 5 1/3, 5 Ks, 1 walk, 4 earned runs here for Jordan Smeevil. And Webster will head to the bullpen.
Now pitching number 44, Joel Arsenal. I've never really been in here, so I usually play some other team, but not pitching.
It's going to be Joel Arsenault, the righty, to come in and face the righty of Keck. Courage using Smeevil to get Seth Stevens, the lefty, out, and then headed to the bullpen. Arsenault making his first appearance here in 2022, and he delivers a strike on his first pitch. Arsenault only had one pitching appearance in 2021. He did go 1 for 3 as a hitter in 2021. A good slider in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 from Arsenault. It's outside. One-two pitch from Arsenault. TJ Keck. The pitch. That's high. 2-2. Keck 1 for 2 on the day. He homered back in the first. 3-run shot kick-started the scoring for the Pioneers. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Martinez has to corral it. Throw to first is in time.
Oh, coach is saying to turn that off. It's going crazy. Now batting number 22, Nick Wade. Turn it off. Turn it off. I don't know how.
2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Joel Arsenault with the strikeout of TJ Keck. Now Brennan Perry comes to the plate. Perry 0 for 2 on the day. That ball going to be fouled back. Here's the pitch. That one's going to drill Brennan Perry straight in the back. And he'll head to first base.
Now batting number 15, Matt Broadwater.
It'll be Broadwater now with runner on first. Saw Perry give a look over to the Gorlok dugout after getting hit, and then some words from the third base coach from Transylvania. That ball going to be slapped into right field. A base hit. Broadwater gets the single. It's going to be Perry going from first to third, and now 2 on and 2 out for Transylvania. With a chance to cut into this Gorlok lead, it's going to be Walter Monday. He doubled in his first AB. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He struck out in his second at bat. Monday is prone to strikeout. A near 50% strikeout rate in his collegiate career. And it's going to be Courage heading out to the mound here to decide what they want to do on first and third. Actually, they're going to go to the bullpen, so it's going to be the left-handed arm to face the left-handed batter. We'll be right back here after the call to the pen when we come back. First and third, 2 outs. Walter Monday at the plate. Devin Schulstad, the pitcher here for Webster, the junior. It's his second appearance on the season. In his first appearance, he didn't get anybody out, walked a runner, and balked. This one's going to be right back to the pitcher, and Schulstad just needs one pitch to get out of trouble. As the Gorloks get out of the sixth inning here with no runs scored from Transylvania. We'll head to the bottom of the sixth inning. Webster looking to add on to their lead. They lead 8-4. It'll be Volo, Wurgis, and Martinez here for the Gorloks in the bottom of the sixth inning. Lee Watson back to work, and he'll get a swing and miss from Evola to start the inning. Do have a change for Transylvania. Bryce Dreher is in the game at third base. Here's the pitch. That ball going to be hit high down the left field line. It will get out of play. Dreher is going to be in the game for Austin Taylor. Here's the pitch. That one is going to bounce in the other batter's box. Watson in his third inning of work. So far, 2 innings, 2 earned, 2 strikeouts. That ball going to be hit in the left field. Line drive is going to be put away by Schubert for the first out.
Now batting number 11, right fielder, Malin Wurgis.
We're just 2 for 3 on the day. A double and a single. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. That ball going to be fouled off. 0-2 count. Webster looking to improve to 3-1 here in the early going. Pair of more games this weekend. Here's the pitch from the stretch. That ball going to be fouled off once again. The 0-2 delivery from Watson to Wurgis. That's going to be fouled off. 3 straight foul balls from Wurgis. Webster, despite all the runners they've left on base, they've scored in every inning but one. Feels like the floodgates could have bursted open at any point in this game for Webster. This ball going to be slow rolled to Paul at short. He fields, throws. It's in time for the out.
Now batting, number 27, catcher Nathaniel Martinez.
Nick Wade also into the game for Transylvania. He takes over at first base. So Martinez will bat here with 2 outs. That ball hit hard right at Dreher. And a 1-2-3 inning for Watson. Watson sets him down in order. We will head to the top of the 7th inning. As looks like it'll be Aaron Hopp checking into the game for Webster defensively. He'll take over in center. Devin Schulstad will be back on the mound. We'll be back for the top of the 7th inning here on the Gorloks Sports Network. Top of the 7th inning, Devin Schulstad back to work. Aaron Hopp is in the game for Malik Wurgis. He'll take over in center. Adam Lovell will shift over to right field. Mitch Daniels also going to be in the game. He's in for R.J. LaRocco. It's going to be Dreher leading off. Fresh into the game. He took over for Austin Taylor defensively last inning. Now Dreher will take his first at bat of the day. Dreher started in left field in the season opener for Transylvania. He swings and misses through that one. He went 1 for 3 and struck out twice. Schulstad, a 6'6" left-hander from Tampa, Florida. That's going to be a strike on the outside corner, 2-2. The pitch. That ball going to be fouled off down the right field line. The 2-2 delivery. It's up high and a full count here to Dreher. The pitch. just misses the outside corner. Schulstad thought he had it, so did Martinez, but it was just off the corner on the outside part of the plate, and Dreher is going to be on to start the inning. Brings up Calvin Schubert. Schubert's 1 for 1 with a sac fly. Dreher leads from first. Pitch from Schulstad is going to miss low and away. Here's the pitch. Misses off the outside part of the plate. Kirch is going to head out to the mound here. There is action in the Gorlok bullpen, but this is just going to be a conversation with Schulstad. Schulstad walked Dreher to start the inning and now is behind 2-0 to Calvin Schubert. Certainly don't want to have two free passes to start the inning with top of the order for Transylvania coming up. Pioneers have been held blank for 4 straight innings after a 3-run first, and they added on another one in the second. Since then, it's been all zeros for the Pioneer offense. Schulstad set. Runner leads from first. Here's the pitch. Misses low. Three-0 pitch here. And that'll catch the inside part of the plate for Schubert. Looked like a take all the way. Now we'll see what Schubert does here on a 3-1 count. A ball in the gap will score a run more than likely. Schulstad, the pitch. He misses away, and it's a back-to-back walks here for Schulstad, and Transylvania may have something doing here with Trent Youngblood coming to the plate. Transylvania, potentially with their best chance here to try to bring this thing back. It's 8-4. Trent Youngblood, their best hitter from a year ago. He's 0 for 3 today. A big at-bat, the pitch. Ground ball right side. A.J. Smith bobbles it, and he's not going to be able to recover. So the first Gorlok error of the day is going to result in bases loaded here for Trent Paul. Paul tripled in the first inning. A.J. Smith last year spent a lot of the year as the team's DH, even played some outfield, playing second base for Webster this season. A costly error. Now Kirch is going to go to the bullpen. Ben Kowalski going to be in here for the Gorloks. And he's going to have to inherit bases loaded here for Transylvania, and Trent Paul coming up. We'll see if Kowalski can get out of it. We'll be right back here on the Gorloks Sports Network. So Ben Kowalski enters the game here for Webster. He inherits bases loaded. Trent Paul at the plate. Paul tripled in his first AB. Ended up scoring on the home run. Now with a chance to bring this thing back for Transylvania. The pitch. That's going to be called. Strike at the bottom of the zone. Kowalski's made 2 appearances, 6 innings with a 3 ERA to start the year, 7 Ks, just 1 walk. The pitch to Paul. That's low, 1-1. Bases loaded. Paul at the plate. Kowalski, 1-1 count. Another arm getting loose in the Webster bullpen. The pitch. That's going to catch the bottom part of the zone for a strike. It's 1-2. Here comes the 1-2 delivery. Ground ball, could be 2. Flip to seconds in time. Staker throw to first is in time. Double play. The runner will come across the score, but the Gorloks will happily trade the run for 2 outs. Had to be a quick turn because the ball was not hit very hard. And a beautiful play by the Gorlok middle infield. And all of a sudden, it's going to be 2 out and 1 on here for Seth Stevens. That's going to miss low. Transylvania does get 1 on the double play ball. But now Kowalski with a much easier path to getting out of this inning now with 2 outs and just 1 on. Stevens, the freshman center fielder here for the Pioneers. Here's the pitch. That misses away. The pitch from Kowalski. Ground ball right side, A.J. Smith. He will flip it to first, and the Gorloks get out of the inning. Bases loaded, no outs. Only allow 1 run. A nicely done there job by the Webster bullpen. Ben Kowalski comes in, gets the double play, and then the ground ball. Webster now leads 8-5. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning here on the Gorloks Sports Network. Back here on the Gorloks Sports Network. Thank you for joining us. I'm Robbie Floyd. Webster leading 8-5 here in the bottom of the 7th. Matt Staker will lead off. Lee Watson back to work for the Pioneers. Thank you all for tuning in. Right after this game, there will be another one, then 3 tomorrow and 1 Sunday. So a weekend chock full of baseball here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. That ball going to be fouled off down the right field line. We will have all the games here on the Gorloks Sports Network. Be sure to tune into the Webster women's basketball team. They will play their first game of the NCAA Division III tournament here in just under an hour. Be sure to tune into that one. Webster looking to continue on their undefeated season in Webster women's basketball. 1-2 here to Staker. That's going to miss outside. 2-2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That ball is going to be fouled down the right field line. And we'll do it again. Staker 1 for 3 on the day, including a couple key defensive plays. The big one being the double play ball last half inning. The pitch. Breaking ball misses high. No action in the Webster bullpen, so looks like Kowalski may be back out for another inning. And it's going to be ball 4. A nice at-bat there by Matt Staker.
Now batting number 2, Adam Lovell.
Brings up Adam Lovell. He is 1 for 3 on the day. His one hit being a sac bunt that he was able to leg out and turn into a base hit. 3-run lead here for the Gorloks. Looking to improve to 3-1 on the early season. It's a slash that is fouled on the left field line. The runner was going on the slash bunt. It'll be 0-1. Saw how wide that left side of the infield got with Lovell squaring the bunt, the third baseman charged, and with the runner going, the shortstop covered second, so the whole left side was open. This one going to be down third base line. It's perfect. It's going to be another bunt single for Lovell. Nobody's covering third, and it's going to be thrown away. Matt Staker going to score from first base as the throw comes in late. Heads up base running from Staker. Saw nobody was at third base. Drader actually got back to the bag in time. But Nick Wade had to throw the ball to third base with nobody covering and just airmailed it. Here's Mitch Daniels. He came into the game to play left field for R.J. LaRocco. It's a runner on second base. Here's the pitch. He squares the bunt and takes strike 1. Nobody out. Adam Lovell on second base. He's now legged out 2 bunt singles here in the early going. 9-5, Webster leads. Oh, 1. 0-1 count here to Mitch Daniels. Adam Lovell leads from second. Daniels with his first AB of the ball game. Instead of look to second. Mitch Daniels 0 for 5 here on the early going. He's started 1 game. He's appeared in all 4. He squares the bunt again. This one high and in. The throw to third is not going to be in time. Lovell swipes the bag. Just the second stolen base for Webster in the early going. One count to Daniels. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Runner leads from third. Infield is drawn in here for Transylvania. The pitch. Daniels slaps it into right field. A base hit. RBI single for Mitch Daniels. With the infield in, Daniels able to make it through the infield and drives in the run. Daniels with his first hit of the 2022 season. Here's A.J. Smith. Run on first. Nobody out. And it's going to be picked to first. Daniels was going on first move. Throw to second is not in time. Daniels able to get the second on the pickoff to first base. He was moving on first move, and the relay throw just was not in time. So Daniels gets second base. Runner on second, nobody out. 5 errors today combined for both teams. 3 by Transylvania, 2 by Webster. This one going to miss inside for ball 1. 1-0 count here to A.J. Smith. From the stretch, the pitch. That one misses low. That's a 2-0 count. Webster now with action in their bullpen. That's Bobby Strant throwing for Webster. That's going to catch the outside corner. As Webster sends this lead, they would prefer not to use Ben Kowalski any more than they have to. Have him available for the other games this weekend. The 2-1, the pitch. That's going to catch the inside corner for a strike. Two here for A.J. Smith. From the stretch, the pitch. That is low and away, so a full count. Ball 4. So A.J. Smith finds a way on, and Transylvania is going to take a mound visit here. We'll see if they pull the trigger on Watson. And it is. They're going to head to the bullpen here. So Lee Watson can end his day. He went 3+ innings, 3 walks, 2 Ks. Currently on the hook for 3 runs, but is also responsible for the 2 guys on base. Transylvania will head to the bullpen. Max Medley, the senior, taking the mound. We'll be right back here on the Gorloks Sports Network. Welcome back here to Sauget, Illinois, GCS Credit Union Ballpark. This is the Gorloks Sports Network. Ben Swords coming to the plate here for Webster. 2 on, nobody out. Max Medley in the game, the Submariner from Louisville, Kentucky. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Medley made 19 appearances last year with a 6.38 ERA. 15 strikeouts to 5 walks in 24 innings of work. Here comes the 0-1. That ball is going to miss inside. Medley only had 5 walks, but he had 6 hit batsmen last year. You can see why. He's got that motion that is going to battle for the inside part of the plate against right-handed batters. The pitch, breaking ball, hit high into center field. Stevens back on it. He'll make the catch. Runner from second tagging, and he will have to hold that second. So a fly out there from Swords.
Now batting, number 14, first baseman Parker Will.
Brings the Parker Will, and it's going to be back to the bullpen. Medley comes in, gets Ben Swords out, and he'll be taken out for the left-handed pitcher. Something you don't see in the big leagues anymore with the 3-batter minimum. Transylvania comes in, Medley gets the out, and then is taken right out of the game. So Medley does the job, and Transylvania will head back to the bullpen. This, once again, is the Gorloks Sports Network. We'll be right back.
Parker Wheel.
Nate Mosqueda in the game for Webster as a pinch runner. He'll run for A.J. Smith. For Transylvania, it'll be Jacob Moberly, the freshman from Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Parker Wheel at the plate. The pitch, swing through, and it's no 1 count. Mitch Daniels leads from second. Mosqueda leads from first. The pitch. Wheel going to hit it hard over the second baseman's head. It's a base hit. Daniels going to have to hold up at third base. He had to hold to see if the line drive got through.
Designated hitter, number 12, Evan Ebola.
So a base hit from Wilt. Now Evola will come to the plate here with the bases loaded and just 1 out in the inning. Evola 2 for 4 on the day. He struck out. He's also got a couple of singles. Transylvania is going to be corners in. pitch to Evola. Swing and a miss. Moberly set the pitch. Fouled off. And it's a quick 0-2 count here against Evola. Aaron Hop on deck. Bases loaded. One out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Webster trying to extend the lead. Here's the pitch from Moberly. Just misses the outside corner. It's 1-2. One out. Moberly set. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Shallow in the infield, and it is put away by Paul.
Now batting, center fielder, 00, Aaron Hop.
So now Aaron Hop will bat here with the bases loaded and 2 out. Hop has started 1 game this year. He's appeared in all 4. He is the best defensive outfielder on the Webster roster. Hitting 200 to start the year. Here's the pitch. That ball misses low. Hop, 2 strikeouts, no walks. The pitch. Ground ball right side. Fielded Youngblood, throw to first in time, and Moberly able to limit the damage. It's going to be a 10-5 ball game here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark. The Gorloks lead. Looks like it's going to be Bobby Strant, I believe, coming in for Webster. He'll face the meat of the Transylvania order. We'll be right back here at the Gorloks Sports Network. Bobby Strand in the game here for Webster on the mound. Nate Mosqueda stays in the game when we'll play second base. Strand making his second appearance of the year. In his first appearance, he got 1 out, allowed 1 run. That ball going to be hit hard into left field, but right at Mitch Daniels will make the catch. And a quick out there for Bobby Strand. Nick Wade going to make his first at bat here of the game. He came in for Brennan Perry as a defensive replacement. Perry responsible for 2 of the Transylvania errors. The pitch, Strand outside. Nick Wade hit .346 last year. Likely didn't start with the left-hander Smeevil on the mound, but he'll have to face a left-hander to the bullpen anyway. Wade, 3 homers in 130 at-bats last year. As he swings and misses through that one, it's 1-2. With the changes, Webster with a very good defensive lineup on the field with a 5-run lead here in the late innings. Strand going to miss inside, 2-2. Swords and Staker on the left side of the infield. Mosqueda and Wielt on the right side. 2-2 pitch, swung through, and a strikeout there for Bobby Strand. It's Mitch Daniels in left, Aaron Hopp in center, and Adam Lovell in right. Nathaniel Martinez behind the plate. Bobby Strand on the mound. 2 quick outs for Strand here in the top of the 8th. Transylvania has 5 runs on 5 hits. They've also made 3 errors. That ball going to miss up. Matt Broadwater into the plate. He's the catcher. Broadwater 1 for 3 with a strikeout. In this one, he misses up high. 2-0. That ball going to be fouled off down the left field line. Ground ball right at Matt Staker. Throw to first. In time, a quick inning for Bobby Strand. And Webster will head to the bottom of the 8th inning with a 10-5 lead. Moberly back on for another inning of work here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
27, catcher, Nathaniel Martinez.
It'll be Martinez, Staker, Lovell to kick off the bottom of the 8th inning. Webster with a 10-5 lead. Webster just 3 outs away from kicking off their season 3-1. That one going to miss outside to Martinez. Webster will take on North Park tomorrow and then Benedictine on Sunday. Benedictine, Webster played them twice last season. Both games were good. A 3-1 victory for Webster, and then a 12-inning 7-6 victory for Webster. So expect a good one on Sunday. Webster last time played North Park in 2020. They beat them 11-1. Here's the windup and the pitch from Moberly. That's outside, and it's full count. Martinez looking to build on a 2-hit day. This one's going to be a slow roller down third base line. Dreher comes up with it, throwing the run in time for the out. Nice play by Brendan Dreher.
Number 28, shortstop, Matt Staker.
Here's Matt Staker. Staker 1 for 3 today with a walk. He doubled down the left field line in his second AB. Backdoor sliders fouled back. Wind up in the pitch. This ball going to be down third base line. Base hit! Staker with another one down the third base line. This one, he's going to have to keep to a single, but second hit of the day for Matt Staker. Then I'll bring up Adam Lovell with a runner on first.
Right fielder, Adam Lovell.
So a 2-hit day for Matt Staker. Brings up Adam Lovell. He's 2 for 4 on the day. Both his hits were sacrifice bunts. He ended up turning into base hits. That ball going to miss low. Staker, short lead from first. Moberly to the plate is ball just low. And now Lovell with a 2-0 count. No action in the Webster pen. Looks like Bobby Strant will be asked to get the last 3 outs of the game. This one going to catch the inside part of the plate for a strike. Two-one pitch. Staker, delayed steal, throw to second is not in time. Stolen base, Matt Staker. Three-one count here for Lovell. Now the runner in scoring position. Chance for an RBI. He's already got one today. Moberly, the pitch. That ball going to be popped up high and out of play. So it's a full count. Moberly, the full count pitch to Lovell. That ball is going to be fouled off once again. Beautiful Friday here at GCS Credit Union Ballpark in Sauget, Illinois. Saturday, Supposed to be 75 degrees out here in Sauget. Should be another great one. 3 ball games scheduled for tomorrow. Runner goes. That's fouled off down third base line. 75 and windy tomorrow. Got another one here right after this game. You'll see Benedictine take on North Park. Moberly set here. Full count pitch to level. That's outside and ball 4. Now Mitch Daniels with a chance with 2 on.
Now batting left fielder, number 23, Mitch Daniels.
Two on, 1 out. Moberly set here. Pitch to Mitch Daniels. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Staker leads from second, Lovell from first. Daniels came in as a defensive replacement for R.J. LaRocco and singled in his one at bat. Transylvania infield looking for a double play ball. Here is the pitch. That's going to catch the inside corner, strike 2. Nate Mosqueda, the freshman, standing in the on-deck circle. Here's the pitch. Runners go. That ball is going to be laced into left field for a base hit. It's going to score the run. Mitch Daniels with another RBI. So Mitch Daniels comes in 2 for 2.
Now batting number 20, second baseman, Nate Mosqueda.
Now Mosqueda, the freshman, with a chance. He's 0 for 1 on the year. Taking his second at bat of his collegiate career. Mosqueda from Chicago, Illinois, the true freshman. Pitch, runners go. Throw to third is not in time. I mentioned the Gorloks only had 1 stolen base coming into this one. They've started to run wild here against the Pioneers. The pitch, that ball is going to be fouled straight back. So Webster, they had 1 stolen base come into this game. They have 8 on the game. Adam Lovell stole 3. Mosqueda bats here with 2 on in scoring position. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. One-two count here. Lovell leads from third. Daniels from second. Mosqueda at the plate. Moberly the pitch. That's a base hit up the middle. 1 run's going to score for sure. Daniels going to have to hold up at third. And the first collegiate hit for Nate Mosqueda comes with an RBI.
Now batting number 13, third baseman, Ben Swords.
It's now 12-5. We're going to see some action in the Transylvania bullpen. Moberly trying to get out of it. This one going to miss inside. Transylvania was hanging tight in this game. They had a 3-0 lead in the first inning. Then it was a 4-4 game in the bottom of the 4th. It looked like Transylvania was going to get out of the inning still tied, but an error by Brendan Perry, as that's going to be a wild pitch, and it's going to score another run. An error on Brendan Perry in the bottom of the fourth where the ball went through his glove, allowed 2 runs to score. That would have been the 3rd out of the inning, and since then the Webster team has not looked back. 2-0 count here to Ben Swords. From the stretch, the pitch. And not going to catch the inside corner. It's 3-0. Swords, 2 for 4. He had a solo home run in the first inning. Then a bloop single over the second baseman's head. Scored another run. The 3-0 count here. 13-5 Webster leads. The pitch from Moberly is going to miss outside.
Now batting number 14, first baseman Parker Wheel.
So Parker Wheel comes to the plate with 2 on and 1 out. Wheel 1 for 3 on the day. He's had a sac bunt and a walk. He's also struck out once. Moberly set. The pitch is going to be hit hard into center field. Stevens having to come in. He will make the catch, and it is the 2nd out for Webster. Looks like we may have a pinch hitter potentially. It is Bo Slaymaker, the pinch hitter.
Bo Slaymaker.
Slaymaker, the senior. Appeared in 24 games last year. He hit just 154. Very good defensive player. First and second, 2 out. Moberly, the pitch to Slaymaker. That's outside for a ball. Slaymaker, a good eye at the plate. Despite a 154 average, had an OBP over 420. It's 1-1. 2 on, 2 out. Slaymaker at the plate. Runners lead from first and second. Foul ball down the right field line. And Moberly now just a strike away from getting out of it. One-two count. Moberly. Set to face Slaymaker here. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Ground ball right side. Throw to first is in time. And Transylvania comes out of the inning with 3 allowed runs. Webster leads 13-5, and it'll be Bobby Strand back out to try to get the last 3 outs for Webster. 17 hits from the Webster offense as they look to shut this thing down here in the top of the 9th. We'll be right back for the top of the 9th on the Gorloks Sports Network. Bobby Strand back to work here for the top of the 9th inning. Walter Monday, the batter. That misses outside. Strand set the Pioneers 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 8th. Looking to finish things off here for Webster. That ball hit well deep into right field, and that's going to be caught. Home run, Walter Monday. His second extra base hit of the game. That one was way out of here. Walter Monday with the solo shot. Pioneers maybe trying to find some life here in the 9th inning.
Now batting number 10, Bryce Dreyer.
One weakness for the Gorloks here early on has been their bullpen, as that's going to be a base hit in the left field. Of the Webster relievers, they only have 1 with a ERA below 3. They only have 2 with an ERA below 4. But obviously we're dealing in very small sample sizes. Run on first. Nobody out. That ball going to miss up. Brendan Dreher came in this game off the bench. He walked and then got a base hit. Here's Calvin Schubert at the plate. Strand. That ball is going to be called a ball just off the outside corner. See how long a leash Strand has here in the 9th inning. That's a strike. Schubert's had a good day. A sac fly, a walk, a hit by pitch, and a base hit. That ball is going to be out. That's his first time getting out today, and the Gorloks have their first out in the 9th. Aaron Hopp puts it away. It's going to be top of the order, Trent Youngblood. Again, he was the best Pioneer hitter last year, off to a slow start. He's now 1 for 13 on the season. Runner leads from first. Strand the pitch. Puts it in there for a strike. Brendan Dreher leads from first. Ground ball right side. It's a base hit for Trent Youngblood. Dreher will hold it second. Transylvania with their 3rd hit of the inning. Here's Trent Paul. First and second, one out here. Bobby Strand from the stretch, the pitch. Just missed the outside part of the plate for ball 1. Paul's 1 for 4, 2 strikeouts. He also tripled. Strand set the pitch. Swing and a miss. Hang tight. Right after this game, it'll be Benedictine versus North Park. Definitely want to stay tuned for that. You can also head over to watch the Webster women's basketball team playing in the Division III National Tournament. Paul going to swing right through that one, and it is 1-2. That game The Webster women's basketball game is starting here in a few minutes. So be sure to check out the undefeated Gorloks. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball left side. It's going to be a tough play for Staker. He's not going to be able to get there. It's going to be bases loaded here. 4 hits in the inning off Bobby Strant. And we're going to get some action in the Webster bullpen. Seth Stevens the bat here. Stevens 0 for 3 on the day. He did walk once. Webster, double play depth. Breaking ball in there for a strike. We're double barreled in the Webster pen. Webster only has 2 outs to get, but Coach Courage not taking any chances. Stevens going to step out. A ground ball here will do it. See if Strand can dial one up. The pitch. Breaking ball instead. He's going to hit Stevens. And 5 different Transylvania hitters have been on base this inning. Again, Webster bullpen outside of probably Ben Kowalski. Everybody else has been a little shaky here in the early going. Here's TJ Keck. And instead, we're going to have Coach Courage head out to the mound. I think he's given some time for those relievers to get hot. He is not in motion out there yet. Keck had a 3-run home run to kickstart the scoring in the first inning, and now Courage is going to go to the bullpen. A 13-7 game, but certainly Transylvania in striking distance here. Webster going to go to JT Miller. Miller making his first appearance here in the 2022 season. Very sharp last year. Miller a 2.56 ERA. He had 9 starts as a freshman. This is his first collegiate relief appearance. Miller will have to face the heart of the Transylvania order, TJ Keck, Nick Wade, and Matt Broadwater. Another set of relievers getting loose in the Webster pen. I see Cooper Hake getting loose for Webster. There's another right-hander in the pen as well. Zach Goodman will check into the game at catcher. As JT Miller tries to work out of some trouble here for Webster. It's a 13-7 game. A save chance here for JT Miller with the bases loaded and 1 out. Here's the pitch. Ground ball. Could be 2. It's slowly hit though. Flipped to second. Mosqueda the turn. In time. And all it takes is 1 pitch for JT Miller to close this thing out. Webster going to come away with a 13-7 lead and improve to 3-1 on the season. A nice win for Webster. Jordan Smeevil going to come away with the win. Jake Schmidt is going to be credited with the loss. And Webster comes away with the victory here to improve to 3-1. That's going to do it for this game here. This has been Robbie Floyd on the Gorloks Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. Here in about half an hour, we'll have Benedictine versus North Park. Thank you for watching.